Good evening, everybody! Sorry for canceling the stream yesterday. Had a little bit of a headache. You know how it is when you have two monitors and you're working on one and you're doing other nonsense on the other, and your eyes keep flickering between the two, and after a couple hours you're like, wait, I'm kinda dizzy. Stuff like that. But I'm glad to be here back playing Disco Elysium, which is not a rhythm game, by the way. It might sound like it, but there hasn't been a lot of disco dancing yet. I'm holding out for more, so there's that. Default Cronoa Sai Shaggy. Good to see you on YouTube. I mean, you mostly post a lot of videos here, so I shouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, MK Random. Good to see you, Riven, Pakvara. Welcome, Disco Elysium, everybody. Headache survivor, she deserves respect. So true. Well, you seem to be better. I am a little bit better. Calling Disco Elysium an RPG is like calling Danganronpa a shooter. I mean, it is a role-playing game. We are playing the role of this guy who still doesn't know his name, so there's that. Not a rhythm game, but yeah. In fact, I don't think it likes me playing its tracks on stream very much, because 4 separate tracks on my Disco Elysium stream got, like, copyright struck. So the first one was like, well, you can't monetize this anymore. And the other 3 was like, okay, you have to share the revenue that you get. Which is like, well, you stopped my monetization, so that means you won't get any revenue off of me either. I guess they played themselves. It's like, if I'm not getting paid, I guess none of us getting paid. So basically this entire series, I don't think will be able to be monetized, because I'm sure after I end this stream, they'll send me the email saying, hey, our tracks are in our game. That's not so good for you to play. So, there's that. I'm streaming this for the love of the game, okay? Just for the love of the game. You roll dice, so it's pretty much an RPG. So trill. Mr. John Disco. We know he's a little bit, broken, but those are the types of characters that we like. We like broken characters, don't we? And hey, Brony Gamer, good to see you. Kiwami, are you watching the Cup of Capcom's Miss of the Lapless? I am, here and then. I put it on as background noise because Capcom Cup is my favorite reality TV show. I just want to see someone become a millionaire, man. Like, the game, Street Fighter 6, goddamn. How does first place get 1 million and second get like 100k? I mean, 100k is still a lot of money. But imagine you made a $900,000 misplay. Wouldn't that be insane to think about? Currently playing Marvel Rivals. Oh boy, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I also played that game for the love of the game and not because I am going insane and hard stuck. Grandmaster. Grandmaster doesn't mean jack squat anymore. Like, everyone and their grandma is Grandmaster, which makes sense, you know, you can't spell grandma without GM, but it doesn't mean anything anymore, you know? Like, every single game I would get into, there will be like 4 healer mains. And not to say that healer is an easy role to play, but I do feel like some people just overestimate themselves because they play healer, you know? I feel like they do overestimate themselves. Because every time I boot up the game, and if I'm playing any other role, right, I feel like the sweaty meme, right? The guy that goes like... I feel like that guy. But every time I play healer, I feel like I'm having such a good time. it's not like it's not busy, right? Because, like, I have to do a lot of micromanaging. But it does feel like it's less stressful, kinda? I mean, it only gets stressful when there's a huge team fight and your ult's at like 96% and you have to survive it, but it's also overtime. So you know you have to survive, you need to get your ult, and you need to get it off, right? That's the only time where it's a little bit dicey. But apart from that, I'm relaxed. I am thriving, I am moisturized. But every other role, I am absolutely sweating it out. It is so painful. So there's that. So that's why I feel like they overestimate themselves. And it's very inflated. It's a very inflated role because, like I said before in my previous streams, I think the ranks are really easy to climb up in. So everyone will get there eventually. You know, everyone will get there eventually. They will. Oh, some people think they won't, but they will. Because the game just doesn't want you to stay in your rank for too long if you play a lot of it. Anyway, GM is the absolute bottleneck. I think there's so many players in here that it's truly up to God if you got players that coasted by, or if you get players that know what they're doing. And if you do get players that know what they're doing, it definitely feels so different. Like, you can tell. You can tell they know what they're doing, and you're like, what? That hasn't happened before. So, there's that. Also, speaking of, does anyone else feel this way? But I was getting dinner today, right? And I saw this really, really nice looking pasta that was totally my type of pasta, right? But then I saw that it was spaghetti. And I was like, bummer, man. This would bang so much harder if they used penne pasta. You ever feel that way? Like, you see a pasta and you just wish they used a different type of pasta? Like anything but spaghetti would make it bang that much harder? And then I didn't get it because even though everything about it sounded so good, I just thought to myself, but I don't want to eat this in spaghetti form. It's different, okay? I know they're all pastas, but they're different, okay? They have different mouthfeel. So sometimes you need to use a different type of pasta to capture the most out of the sauce and ingredients. It just happens that way, okay? There's so many pastas. There's such nuance. Exactly. So I wish they used any other pasta but spaghetti, but unfortunately they only used spaghetti, but I know it would slap so much harder if it was a penne pasta or any other pasta that would, you know, hold the sauce better. Well, I guess spaghetti kind of holds the sauce too, but you know what I mean. You know, I wouldn't even be mad if they used fusilli, but I just didn't want it as spaghetti. I'm so picky about it. If someone made bolognese without spaghetti, it would be exactly. But maybe I'm just a penne pasta enjoyer. That's my favorite one, I think. It's the best because the sauce gets caught in the middle. So when you bite down into the penne pasta, the sauce just like spills out. It's like ravioli without the ravioli, you know? It's just so good. Who wouldn't want to experience being a 50-year-old middle-aged man? I mean, 'tis true. I don't think I'll get to experience being a 50-year-old man. So this is where I'll get that experience. Is 50 middle-aged? Because that would mean that humans typically live up to 100. Right? Do we? I feel like I always thought that humans live to 100, but I think life expectancy is somewhere around like 80, right? So, 40 and late 30s would be middle-aged, correct? You could with some help from your doctor, that is true. I'm not too sure though. I mean, I do my workouts though. They're indoor workouts, which still count, I suppose. But, I feel like I eat pretty healthy too. But I would definitely get a point reduction regarding my sleep schedule. Because I know sleep is very important to health, but I don't do a lot of it. So, I think that'll deduct some points off of my total life. My life's grand total. Middle-aged is pushed a bit further because people are younger in general these days. I guess? Yeah, but life expectancy definitely increased from the 1800s. So there's that, I guess. Because I bet back then, 20 would be middle-aged, right? Because they didn't live very long, unfortunately. They didn't have the resources or technology. But, people live to 300 plus in America. No, they don't. Maybe 300 plus pounds. But, please, I grew up in America. Please, this isn't an attack. Well, kind of. You know. Actual human senescence ends around 105, 110, but with health and other factors, people normally check out past 80 if it's natural causes. That's true. How has your week been? It's pretty nice. Like I said, getting some work done. I really should be getting into more video editing today so I can post on the prime hours of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That would be pretty swell. There's Capcom Cup as well, which is my favorite reality TV show where someone wins $1 million. Yeah, they're playing Street Fighter 6, but people have done worse on reality TV shows. Like, people have eaten bugs and stuff. So is playing Street Fighter 6 that bad in comparison to that? Because some people back then in these messed up game shows, they would do like crazy stuff, and that would be for a chance at $1 million, okay? Imagine eating bugs for a chance at $1 million. Imagine. You face your fears, you do the most sicko stuff available, and they're like, you're eliminated! And now there's video footage of yourself doing sicko shit. And not winning $1 million. So, boss lady, where are the YouTube shorts? I've been spending a lot of time just clipping my VODs. So I haven't edited them yet, but I have been clipping a lot of moments. So I will have a treasure trove of stuff to edit. So don't worry. They will come out soon, and they will come out in full force. Like, there will be so much of it. Because I think the thing that really stops me from posting it or making them is the fact that I have to sit through my own VODs for like 5 hours just to pick out some funny moments. Which, I mean, is not that hard because I'm a funny person. But, you know, it's quite daunting. Booting up the 5-hour VODs are quite overwhelming. Yeah, Fear Factor. I saw clips of it. I don't think I watched it when it aired, but I saw clips of them eating like, yeah, like bull testicles or like bull cum. Like they actually drank it. I don't know if it was actually it, but I think it was. Was it? Was it really that messed up? Did they really? Wow, wait, hold on. let me Google this. Hold on. I must know. I don't know if this is real. Fear Factor participants drinking donkey semen and you're... No way! No way they made them do that! No way! No way, no way! No way! No way! Who came up with that? Which sicko on the production team came up with that? Oh my god! There was a time when it felt like everything on TV was a reality game show. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh my god, this is crazy. Gotta justify the prize pool somehow. Exactly. So when you think about it, these people were doing that for a chance at... I don't even know how much they won on Fear Factor. Hold on. I'm so... disgusted, but also intrigued. A $50,000 grand prize, by the way. $50,000. Well, then I guess back in the 2000s, 50,000 could probably get you a nice house. You know, you probably could get the door to a nice house with 50,000 these days. But damn, $50,000. See, they were doing that for a chance at $50,000. Isn't that insane to think about? So, honestly, playing Street Fighter 6 for $1 million, for a chance at $1 million, is not so bad, okay? They still get money. I think the people that took part in those shows, if they didn't win, they just didn't get anything. Back then, media was so exploitative of people trying to get their 5 minutes of fame. So, they would sign contracts that were incredibly unfair to them. And it shows, just for a chance at fame. It was an entire thing, huh? So, there's that. At one point, they even had some contestants go into a tub with leeches. Well, but leeches have medical properties, right? People put leeches on you if you have, like, burns and stuff, right? I think. So maybe that's not so bad, right? I guess. It's the consumption that really gets to me. I think if they're just, like, in, like, hanging out with bugs, that doesn't seem so bad, I think. But consuming and eating and drinking these things, they really get to me. But, you know. 50,000 back then was a house, exactly. Leeches also suck blood. Oh yeah, they do suck blood, huh? Can they do that? Can they do that? An entire tub of leeches. Wouldn't you lose so much blood if they all decided to, like, suck on your skin? Damn! Damn! I am disturbed. Join other game shows. Why would you want to join Fear Factor? I guess. You know, I guess. People back then and their messed up reality TV shows. They subsist off blood. So that's why people use leeches to treat some medical stuff. Like, maybe if they're poisoned, they put a leech on it and the leech sucks it all out. Like, well, guess the leech is poisoned now. They only had to be in it for 30 seconds, so it's still, you know, it's probably still gonna hurt. And there will be so many open wounds from the sucking, too. What? The contestants would receive what? Immaculate head? I don't think so. I feel like I'm trying to control myself for not saying anything too inappropriate, but I remember that these streams are unmonetized anyway, so I guess it wouldn't be so bad to say that. Huh. Interesting. Height stunts. Yeah, I wonder how the safety was in these games back then. I don't think they probably had like a budget of $5 and a dream, and the TV production studios barely disguised fetish. Or maybe they're just sadists. Who knows? I think the height stunts weren't too bad, right? Like the ones where they do action movie stuff. I see. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. Are we still talking about Fear Factor? Anyway. Really? They suck that much blood? That much? Huh. Interesting. I always wondered how that worked. Like, how much blood goes down there, right? Because... can you pass out? Like, if everything rushes down south too quickly, could you pass out? Is that possible? Has anyone done that before? Has anyone passed out? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, I'm sure we can talk more about Immaculate Head in Disco Elysium. I'm sure they approach the subject, because they've approached every other subject so far, so there's that. Anyway, if you were a former contestant on Fear Factor, my heart goes out to you. I hope you're doing well in your house. I hope you won some prize money or some form of recompense, right? I hope you got something out of it besides this clip on YouTube of you drinking donkey juice. Alright, Disco Elysium, everybody! Okay. There we go. I fainted once, not a good time. I don't think I've actually actively passed out. Like, I feel like I've blacked out for a second, and then once I hit the floor, I would wake up, if that makes sense. So there's that. Oh yeah! Don't ever say I don't commit to the bit, because once I think, I might have been around like 10 or so, and my mom made some dinner, right? But I grabbed my plate, and I just wanted to go sit in front of the TV to eat it, right? But I was running too quickly, so I dropped my plate of food. The plate shattered, the food went everywhere, and I was like, oh my god! My mom's gonna be so pissed at me because I'm so clumsy. But you know what she wouldn't get pissed at? She wouldn't get pissed at me if I dropped the plate because I fainted. So I just laid... So I just quickly dropped to the floor and laid there like I passed out, okay? And hearing the glass shatter, or the silverware shatter, it's probably not. Well, she ran out and she saw me laying in my dinner, glass shards around me. And, of course, she panicked, as most moms would at that situation. So she called the ambulance. And I was like, oh my god! I don't want to go to the hospital, but I was too deep into the bit, right? But I couldn't just get up, because then she would know I was lying, so I just laid there until the people came. Yeah. And, well, they did, like, the medical stuff on the spot, right? And they decided that I didn't have to go to the hospital. So that's nice. I didn't have to go to the hospital. Yeah, 10,000 IQ move, literally, right? But, yeah, that's what I did. I commit to the bit. Anyway, I feel like this guy in Disco Elysium, Mr. Disco Elysium himself, I feel like he would do the same. He would commit to the bit as well. Previously on Disco Elysium, we died, so let's not do that this time, shall we? Let's just win our rolls. We're all the way back here, back with Kuno, because we died to Mr. Measure Tape, I think? I forgot. Measure Tape, probably.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Can you hear it, by the way? Once again, if there's anything wrong with the audio, do let me know, or don't. But then you'll have to suffer through a poorly adjusted stream. No one wants that. I probably gotta do the dialogue with Gyat again, huh? You had max endurance and still died. Bro is built like a tank. What did you want from me? Look at me. Okay?
Yes?
Nothing. Nothing, Kim. The patience of a saint. What am I wearing? Okay, I have my mesh shirt. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Okay. We played through this yesterday, so I'm gonna skip through it. Measurehead. It's a reference to phrenology. Did people actually measure heads back then for phrenology? I'm assuming they probably did.
How strange. I certainly didn't put... I think Fugue states are more... Sylvie had the trash collection.
The Elysium.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles
Oh yeah, that
down.
one.
Thank you,
The Chainsaw Man.
Yes.
What
Thing. Yes, not...
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power.
We should find out who did. We don't. We have to wait.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out.
This
of
is
the
a threat
question.
and a promise, okay?
Absolutely
I will be singing.
in the question.
I talked to
Wait,
Sylvie.
what? Yes, the bird. I found... You broke...
I assure you it.
It's as if he can't.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer? I can't believe...
That bird ain't.
All right. Did she say anything else?
Yeah.
About me, you know?
This.
Did she
Because
say
you
anything
shouldn't-
about me?
Take advantage of your position at work, okay?
Yeah, I do have
Power
a lot of
imbalance,
cafeterias
sir.
to manage.
Time and
a lot
place.
of employees there. Anyway, thank you for clearing it up.
Or can you give him a moment? Some
Goodbye. About that money I owe, I will never be able to pay it back. Oh, I can get money from her, remember? Because I'm a sweetie.
Hello, sweetie.
she is
I'm a
appraising you
sweetie.
scientifically, the way she would an exceptional zoological
But what did I
specimen.
do here?
It's
Who's
not
sweetie? Does that mean you
like
like
that.
me?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I
And
am.
Have you found anyone to be sweet? You rascal.
Your advice.
You must. I'm lean.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her.
How'd
on
you
the
like to
spot.
roll with me? Did I try this?
Whatever do you mean?
Ooh.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Kim wouldn't mind.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse.
We
down
can be
from
like
tree.
the Fear and Hunger Termina cast. Kim, of course, I forgot I had, why would I forget that? Yeah.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Did you try to take the corpse off again? No,
No.
I should do that, huh?
No
I'm
need to
probably gonna throw
squabble.
up again.
I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
We need more accessibility infrastructure,
Perhaps
Martinet.
another time. Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. Don't beat yourself up over it too much,
Okay,
dear. People
sweetie
do strange
needs
things when the old
money.
fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured. Oh, sweetie, I heard...
If she could. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw. Somewhere
Sweetie, Oh,
Wonderful.
the pin is round and slightly tarnished.
oh, it's not an ancient family. Of course, dear.
She's so sweet. Tugging on her heartstrings. You know, as a 45-year-old man smelling of alcohol. That would get anyone's heartstrings tugged, wouldn't it? Have I tried
There
to?
he still is.
I
looking
cannot.
Right
I am weak. Did I do anything? Did I already get the ammonia? Maybe we shouldn't fight Measurehead. But also, maybe we should.
Hello again, Office.
Oh,
Sure.
there we
We're
go.
easy on that stuff.
Try again. Finally, some investigation. What if this is me? What if I'm already dead?
there he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
8%
The body
is
below
pretty good.
entirely dedicated.
Remember, your
to that
gotchas are
corpse
1%,
smell.
so 8%.
Emitting it is all it does now.
If you saw you had an 8% chance of getting the rate up character, you would be jumping and frothing at the mouth at the chance.
The ammonia
Anna.
only makes it the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I skimmed through my case files a little, but there was a lot to read, so I was like, I'll do it later.
Nor does the wind.
The weight is reassuring.
I've seen
What if you heard the coach? This is weakness.
Why can't I
It
keep
cannot
it?
go on much
I've been a
longer,
cop
or
all
you
my
will
life.
lose.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to
Damn.
the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Yeah, you seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Damn.
Not being hungover helps too. An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
He didn't like it when I said no. I will.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a
Okay.
thought. When this dialogue is over,
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together.
Give it half an hour. Okay, here. Oh, right, we had this before, Till. We have to get our shit together. Not the case files itself, just the tablet.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow paper. There's a piece, it's a metaphor. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into
A
its blue
tablet?
heart.
I don't think I have that. Maybe I'll look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission
Ooh.
with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
I want some.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Okay.
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
I could. 17%. That's way better. That's double the percentage we had to take the body off.
Is not what
Okay.
you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open,
Rigged.
but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle.
Oh,
This
I need
pathetic
Lonesome
mess
Long
suddenly
Way
afraid
Home.
of you for
I need to get my address. Surely I have some form of identification on me, right? That was the interaction you wanted me to see? There we go, but I couldn't open it, unfortunately. I'm too weak. It's the Algul. Alright. Oh, what? I had a thought. Run! I had a thought. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Alright, Measurehead. Round 2, everybody. Round 2. Built like a tank. It's okay, we have a pry bar.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Whatever, have an original thought.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Authority wants me to size him up first. Should I listen to my inner voices? I always listen to my inner voices.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
I have a pry bar in my hand. Puff out your chest, still saying nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Do you like it? You like my pectorals?
Merely standing up
Damn it!
makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic.
Have
Your own
confidence!
heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Have confidence! Please! Your charm is good. That's the skill I gave you.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Excuse me?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal
Hey,
instinct.
at least he
but
said we're
it is
popular.
a liability here
With-
on Battlefield Martinez.
A certain demographic of women, you know?
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. But I have to defend my body. My body doesn't... I tried this yesterday. It got our asses handed to us. Body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
No!
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't.
Eh?
You need to get another drink.
No! I
Occidental
don't!
Haplogroup
I can't afford
B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I am the police and I need you to comply now. That is kind of cringe. Look, man, I just want to do my job.
Begging for help. Attempting to
What?
pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity,
Damn it!
and powerful
I'm gonna
weapons
die
of
again,
war
aren't I?
like the
Maybe I
SARS
should have
and
healed myself.
aerostatic
Oh,
aircraft.
I should
You
have healed.
made great gains in metallurgy, race
Oh, I
theory, and
should have healed
statecraft.
myself at Frite. I didn't buy any medicine at Frite.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Some things haven't changed. I'm still obsessed with sadness and frivolous pop culture.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
You can heal mid-dialogue. Can I really? Well, 3 is better than 2.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
But I can't. I can't agree with him. He's crazy, and I have morals. Okay, I might have 2 cents to my name. And have made, like, everyone around me uncomfortable. But I have morals, goddammit. Out of my way. Eh.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
We can't have a war. Look at the state of our economy right now. We'll never be able to do that. You're gonna doom us all,
Bring your
Measurehead.
troops to the
You'll
Seminole
doom us all.
Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with
I can't be on the
bottles
front
of
lines.
Al-Ghul.
I have
Your beloved
scoliosis.
beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking.
You're
Rip
right,
into him with a
Half-Light.
punch and
I'm
catch
gonna
him off
die again,
guard.
and we're gonna have to redo everything.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
My conceptualization is 1. And my physical instrument is 5. Why are the percentages still the same? Is he just built that different? Will I die? Surely not. Does that help? No, it doesn't. 28%. Those are really good odds if you think about it. It's 1 in 4. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. We can do it. We can do it. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. He blocked it. How did he
this
know?
happen?
How did he
Your little
know?
fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop. That's probably worse, huh? Help!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have
I have 1 more
changed.
health. I can do it. He won't let
Say,
go. He won't kill me.
I am a violent drunk.
Your
No.
hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you
Yeah!
humiliate your
That 1
homoerotic
HP.
organization any further.
That 1 HP changed everything. Now we are alive. Now it's time to try conceptualization.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
So that we could become friends? Try to smile pathetically. You think that'll work? I'm pretty charming though, so.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not.
Damn,
have
we
the
really need to.
devotion
Okay, we can get our
save you.
physical instrument up a little higher, and then we can knock him out, right? Let's ask about his tattoos. People with tattoos love it when you ask them what they mean, right?
Racists are generally not.
Oh, right,
I
right.
am not like them.
True. That is a noble cranium. But you got a hard noggin yourself.
What if we play the pathetic card?
Correct.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, Measurehead! Damn you! Kim!
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians.
Why didn't you
Because that
then?
won't get us anywhere.
Oh, he didn't, because he knew I'd survive. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for believing in me.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. I'm a hero, Kim. Kim!
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here
Okay.
to solve a crime.
Okay,
Don't
but
make the situation any more volatile
he started
than
it.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Can't promise that. I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again.
I should.
It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
I should do it again. I will do it again, but first let's go heal ourselves up. We need drugs from Frite. We need drugs. We need drugs.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
Dueling.
sprays,
Can
and
I
blister
afford
packs.
this? I
They
probably
all
could,
bear
right?
the Saint Baptiste pharmaceutic.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Well, now we're super broke, but it's okay, because now we can fight again. Yes! Fantastic. And hey, we can probably find more change on the floor or something. Hopefully. Should we go? No, we can't try it again. We can't try that check again until we get more points. So... more points. More points. I can't level this up. Oh, it's only 4? I've got 4 endurance? God damn it. We need more money. We need to prowl the streets for money, everybody. But yeah, okay, have fun, Brony Gamer. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. War never changes. What? +1 physical instrument. Yes. Yes. Wear it. Nice. We are rocking it. Okay, great. 1 more physical instrument. We got this. Let's try again. Let me save the game. Oh, Measurehead. He's not even gonna know what hit him. Okay, check this out. I've got 4 HP. I've got 1 more physical instrument. You're going down.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last soldier.
58%.
You have really let yourself go.
Yes! Ah! Take that! The power
Just
of Al
like that,
Ghul.
instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat.
My tank
into
top.
the cartilage. You could swear you felt the
Doesn't
soft
even
break.
know the power of my white tank top that I picked off the streets.
The man is reeling, gasping for air.
Ha!
Time stands still around you. In the distance,
Block
the
this
sounds of the
mix-up.
harbor are falling silent. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Back up and perform a 360-degree flying spin kick? That's a little dramatic. Can I do that? What's more intimate? Well, there isn't a check for this, so surely I can pull it off. Wah! Square up. Hi! Whoa!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head
Disco
up, dazed
Inferno!
eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Well, obviously the wrong answer is 3. Disco Inferno? Will they play the song? Welcome to Revachol? Disco
As
Inferno.
you slam your fist on the button, the man
Baby!
collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
Sorry, I don't want someone that changes loyalties that easily.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Nice moves, detective. No problem. Money! Why am I walking so slow? Look at him.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
If you don't end in style, why even bother? So true. This is called Disco Elysium, okay? Not pick the safe option, Elysium.
It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Alright! Good job, everybody. Good job, good job. You like that? You like that?
Knocked him out good.
Mmm.
Like the flying desperado. It's that really cool flying desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Well, thank you for noticing. It was nothing. I do it all the time.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Well, I've already
Murder, huh?
spoken
that
to
sounds
him
like
about
a lot
this.
of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like you. You're chill. You actually fail if you pick the other option. Really? Nice moves, detective. Indeed. Wait, he's back up? What? But what did I open? What did I? Not on it? On it? The door? The door, maybe? There was a door right here. Nice! Oh, look at this. This looks sick. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Yummers. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Look at this retro apartment. I like it. Yep, I love magnesium. Book la fumée. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
No. I'm saving money, man. Who am I even gonna call?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Friesel. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
I see. I like
To your
satire.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text,
Boo.
interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Text. We hate
After
reading.
rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
What is Kunst und
It
Kultur?
takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Does it? I believe it.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Sounds dull. Tip-top tournée.
The
tourney?
actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Oh, Kim, we're gonna race motor
If
cars.
you don't
You
follow
have a
it,
motor
you
car.
only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Maybe they like tip-top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Tip-top tournée. Your call-out post.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Such is how the world works these days.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Hey, if I get to the point where I get a bunch of sponsors and I get to wear those jackets with all the sponsor logos on it, I think that's pretty icy. I mean, yeah, you're a walking billboard, but also, you're getting that bag, so can they really hate on you?
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Yeah, I suppose. Gabriel Duff, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it so much. That is way more money than our current protagonists have right now, so appreciate it. Thank you.
At the end
Where the
of
disco
the day,
at? Not
it's
yet.
the
Not yet.
destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. Nah, I like the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Damn. So I'm like that, huh? Down with capitalism. But yeah, I was promised that there will be disco later down the line, just
This
not yet.
flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically.
Damn it,
But
my media
don't worry.
literacy.
The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, did you know? Tip-Top Tournay is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tournay for the races. This one, I gotta sound smart, because he thinks we're dumb as bricks.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just the metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed.
You don't believe in capitalism, Kim?
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race.
Oh, they're
I
tourists.
take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
They're tourists.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
This information would be good, right? Local concerns?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
I mean, that is a reason to evict people if they can't pay their rent, you know? Granted, all landlords will probably not see heaven, but if they evict you because you don't pay their rent, then you probably don't have a case to stand on, you know? I know all of us these days want to get into the landlording business because they seem to just get so much. Every time you ask people that are well off, like, what do they do for passive income? They rent out properties. It's always properties. It's properties. The thought did cross my mind to purchase properties in the future and rent them out and live off passive income for the rest of my life. But, you know, we can't all have the same idea, okay? There's not enough properties. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Yeah, sometimes the rent being charged is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? That would be ideal, but I'm not sure how that would work.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
I really like this apartment, by the way. Looks so good.
Why do
Or is this
communists
an office? Oh,
love
it's an
puerile
office, my bad.
insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Wait. That was interesting.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, now we can go pick the body up.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
There we go. This game is pretty radical in its leftist messaging. Yeah, it's pretty heavy-handed, but I think that they should be able to express it in their art form. It's done it's not subtle, but it's done well. It's artfully
Looks
done.
like someone left his tarpaulin cloak.
Ooh,
on the
can I
rail
have it?
here.
Please?
There is a white rectangle
My aura
clearly
would go up.
visible on its back. This is your cloak.
Wait,
You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
We should all put voices to our household items and clothing. I think life would be much more whimsical like that. Alright, let's put it on. Get our aura. Oh, I can't go there, apparently. It's also one of the reasons people can't buy houses. People bought up houses like they were stocks, and now they're like 400k for a regular house. Ain't that the truth? That's how it is. Everyone wants to live off passive income, you know? White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Money! Can I get there? I don't think I can, but... surely there's a way. Surely! Please! Please! I need the money! Oh, I should probably... Well... I guess not.
A rusting control panel with
Should
several
I do
knobs.
this?
2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Max!
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
You probably should be trained to use this, but, I probably know how to use this, I just forgot. There's a way you just failed the skill check? Bummer! My perception isn't that good, it seems.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. Faded industrial lettering on the platform. KVALSUND. I can enter it.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know. I'm a heart player, okay? I go off of vibes and
It's a cargo
feels.
container, detective. Just like all the others.
Doesn't even look at it?
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No, check this out.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions. with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door?
No
Why
reply.
not? What? You can do that? That's insane. You can... What? I don't know if Kim will be impressed or terrified if we succeed in this. Surely.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an
Because
option.
what wasn't an option?
Using my body over
Now
my
is not
wits.
the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Because of your low-ass perception, you missed the clues on the world map. Oh, come on. I don't need perception to know that. I'll probably pick it up eventually. I'm a detective, okay? I'm playing with the storyline given to me. Why would I be perceptive if I've forgotten everything about myself? Yes, yes. Money. Economy can be that bad if there's so much loose change on the ground. Himbos don't notice clues. I'll notice them eventually. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. More money. Oh my god. We'll pay off our room in no time. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, dude. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
How did I know? How did I know this guy was Ubi?
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Ah, finding joy in his work. This man is full of whimsy. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and...
I mean,
yeah.
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
What do scabs refer to again in this game?
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister.
Oh.
Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with
Ubi.
sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
I believe you.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Ah, what is in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
What do you mean, told me? Shut up, Kim. Shut up. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way.
Leonard.
Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Ah, I get it. She can't be a right-hand man. She's a right-hand lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much.
Douai
Them are
Sucre.
real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Ah.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the box. No, that's mean. Stay on this Miss Beaufort? Why would I want to stay on that? I need to praise him.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Keep it up. Amnesia affects your memories, but not your knowledge. It's true. Not that I've ever had amnesia, but
Well,
I'm assuming.
thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Yay!
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Where is everyone? Well, they are on strike, so what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
That's so nice of him. What's going on here? Red check. It cannot be retried. Surely I'll pass this.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than the drab old green. I do like red myself.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Whatever, man. Container. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Where was the office? Was he in his office? I don't think he was. Oh, there it is. The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. The stair made of pallets leading up. There he is. Don't mind me. You got money in this place that I can perhaps borrow? A taxidermy fish that tells time. Cool. Hey there, man.
Before you is a walrus of a
Everard.
man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
You look so happy.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock
Welcome,
workers?
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
He knows
it's good
us!
of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
We must have spoken to him before.
I'm Everard Claire, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Oh, I hope it's not too hard on you. You know, your health condition.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you,
Oh.
it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Wait, what am I gonna do?
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable
Oh,
man.
I'm Dubois.
And reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
That's why my initials are HDB. I'm something. Dubois. I hope it's not Harry. I don't like the name Harry. Hope it's something cool. Try to wink back. What do you mean, try to wink back? I know how to wink. It's not that hard.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
What? Oh, come on! There's meat on the butt to make it cushier for a reason. You have meat on your butt for a reason.
By the way,
Damn it!
I heard you got a rather
Damn
rude
it!
reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
Yeah, that man sucks.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
You're giving me...
Go ahead. Take it.
Money?
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think
It's not
of all
enough
the
money.
Stuff you could.
I need a little bit more. Maybe 90 real would cover my expenses, please. Take that comically large check and... No. Wait, you know
yes,
that?
I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Hey, if he wants to give us money, we need it, okay? Even if we don't agree with him, he doesn't need to know that yet. We can disagree with him after we take the check, okay?
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Such a kidder, you're so funny.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Damn, how do I lose that?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
I should
Lost
be fired.
Gun. Lost gun.
Why
Lost
am I not
gun.
fired?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God, why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I've lost my gun and the love of my life? I had a love of my life? No way. I shouldn't be tied down to someone. I'm God's gift to humanity. Look at my charm.
Fuck love. This is your gun. This is serious.
You don't need a gun. We can still have fun without the gun. The fun doesn't need to stop. Have some right now.
I do want to have fun right now.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Thank you, Everard.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Well, if he says so, then surely, right? Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Claire's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I'm cooked, chat. Wait, unless? Let's get some morale back. Gonna go. Take care, Brony Gamer. And thank you for stopping by.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Yeah, so true. Yeah. I am him, okay? I am the guy. Oh my God. Smile and cross your hands behind your back. Hell yeah.
The fat man does the same.
Aura.
Sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
Yeah.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here, to help you grow your horde. Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. I'm not saying I'm corrupt, I'm rational. For dignity, well, I'm not corrupt. Right, I'm not. I'll take the money if they give it to me, but I'm not corrupt.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Claire do for you?
You can give me 50 more reals.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Yeah, you're right, Kim. You're always right.
Will show him who's boss.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Okay.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
But
there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
But
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Hey guys, I've got a crazy idea. We got these souls from the flame, right? Elf morale only impacts endurance and volition. Ah, I see. It's always good to have more though, I suppose. Just in case. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly,
Harry!
I
No,
don't
I'm
have
Harry!
that extraordinary physique
No!
you do. You look like you could run around all day.
No, I'm Harry. No, I didn't want to be called Harry. Why am I Harry? Why can't I have another H name?
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So
I'm
what can it be,
Harry.
Harry?
Harry Dubois?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
You're lying to me, Everard, and I don't like it when people lie to me.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Can't accept this for now. Someone will die if I side with him. Someone will die. Someone will die for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Are you threatening me, Everard? I'm afraid I don't like your tone.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
I don't need that gun. I've got 2 others right here, dude. I knocked out Measurehead, and I will knock you out given the chance too.
Yes,
I am
both
crazy.
Understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Alright. What's
My
container?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Valsinticrane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Damn you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
Hey now. I tried. But maybe now I can do better. Aren't you going to ask me? No, I walked in. Wait. Maybe I can flex if I say this. Because then I can be like, yeah, Mr. Measurehead, yeah, I knocked his lights off.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Well, glad to know we're on the same page, Everard.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
We are not the same, Everard.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Oh, I mean, no, of his ideologies. Yeah, it's a little heavy. Yeah, okay. Maybe we are kinda. And maybe we can agree on that. Slightly. I'm going to leave now, but we might, maybe later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great!
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I wanna be a union man. Wait, but unions are good though, right? Every workplace needs a union so that employees get paid fairly. Yes? Okay, let's go back to the... Oh, hold on. Yes. Eh? Nice. Now how do I get down? Oh, there we go. Where was the container again? Damn, I'm lost. Oh, there it is. Nice, let's try again.
You're back before the cargo.
Damn it! Okay, fine. Let's go get the body off the tree. Let's solve this case, I guess. We probably do gotta do that one door opening thing for this guy, huh? Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I will take it because I'm impulsive.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera. The young man looks happy as well. He's about to smile. Right after this moment, frozen in time. You're sure of that.
Why did you take that?
I'm impulsive, Kim. I think I have a little bit of kleptomania. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
He doesn't mind. He really doesn't mind that I'm just stealing, basically. I am stealing. I'm stealing. Damn it, I can't go up there. Boo! So unperceptive. Is there really nothing else in here? I suppose. Should we talk to Measurehead again? Just to see if he remembers just how we dunked on him? We should.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Ah.
He means very little.
Isn't Everard white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Sorry, of course I understand now. You keep telling yourself. How does that factor into your life? He can make his own
Claire
decisions.
Is a man of vision and means. He has the will
Oh right, I
to
did this before yesterday.
International capital.
And
Something
he talked about
always
disco.
Naivistic communists never did.
Roasting my disco.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
No, I got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race.
If
But
cocaine
what is
caused
done
disco
is done.
music, then is cocaine really that bad?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance, in silence.
Okay, I'm done. I mean, cocaine has a lot of bad side effects, but if disco is one of the side effects, that's one of the good side effects. Fine, let's go get the body off the tree. Kuno, you better be going home. It's getting late, kiddo. Damn it, Kuno! Go home, Kuno!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Shit
the body below
compressed.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
83%.
Emitting it is
Imagine
all it does now.
if we still fail this.
As you breathe
Nice.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle darkens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut.
Why am I so impulsive?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the tattoo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Solar plexus is such a cool name for a body part. It goes hard.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol, and heartbreak.
Damn you! I'm not gonna get heartbreak, okay? I'm a charming
Your
person.
fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco. This is called Disco Elysium, not Heartbreak Elysium.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
Oh, Kuno, you never seen technology before? I guess you can't afford it yet, Kuno. Why don't you get a job in the future, Kuno? Because now you're still a kid and that would be child labor, but that was probably pretty commonplace in the 50s, so you know what? Do whatever you want, Kuno.
An instant color camera.
Color camera? They had that in the 50s? Really? Did they? I always thought color came like way later. He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
That's very artistic. A sound, a shrill flash followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. Oh, that's so cool.
In case we need it.
Ooh, cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. That's not a vibe. No, it is a vibe, Yonatan. It is a vibe. It's completely a vibe. It's the political human failure simulator. That is a perfect way to describe this game. Not gonna lie. What do we need this photo for? What do you think, Harry Dubois?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay. Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I will lose it. Mr. Kim.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. Teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Those are some pretty thick boots.
The material appears to be ceramic.
Ceramic
Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Are you wearing armor?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, what kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots.
Armor?
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Why is he wearing armor? What? Okay, then what kind of armor
Ceramic
is this?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place. It does.
It is. It's expensive.
Huh. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary is deemed
Well, it's
too
ours
costly.
now.
In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh, well. Not to say, and not to disrespect the corpse, but, Harry Dubois needs a little sugar.
By catching, do you mean Let's not log them as evidence. Let's steal them.
Well, is it really stealing if he can't use them anymore?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
We need them, Kim! Kim, we need them!
Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
We're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Well, I might be. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Bro, we left this body out here for 7 days. I think it's already compromised. Kuno has been throwing stones at it for the past 7 days. Probably for every hour of the day, because, you know, he probably has nothing better to do.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
You said they were expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. It's that constabulary thing I said before with the dead guys. I want to protect them.
Okay, fine. You want to protect the feet of 6 dead men.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
commendable. But there's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots
Oh, that's true.
for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
Jim, you're so smart. That's why you wear glasses. That's why you're the glasses character, because you're so smart. What's going to happen to the boots
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
How could this man afford such expensive hardware when even our, RCM couldn't?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Yeah, we gotta pay that hotel bill somehow. Like, we're not even close to paying for it. It's 4 p.m. I don't think we can get... we still need about 60 real? How do we get 60 real? Damn it!
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The belt. I thought he was only wearing underpants. There's a
The
belt?
hangman's knot is pulled tight by
Oh,
the weight
that
of the
belt.
corpse
Oh,
below.
right. The news.
Yellow,
Right.
hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for it. Let's try to recover from our alcohol addiction. We have to kick the habit. 1, because we can't afford anymore. So we have to stop.
Extremely.
What kind of rope is
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
So true, Inland Empire. 60 real was like 20 bucks before current events. Chill. Yeah, probably. The economy does seem pretty bad in this place for now.
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there.
It's not merely polyester.
Wow!
It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
They really didn't like this guy.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
I'm pretty sure getting him up there wouldn't be the problem.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp
So,
and torso covered in tattoos.
how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, fine.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in
Did I
tattoos.
miss anything? Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
No way! I guess things are really that bad. If only you knew how bad things were. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Ah! Am I tweaking? Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? This place is supposed to be like Estonia, but it's so funny to me that they use Brazilian money and slurs. Eh.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Huh. That's a little much. I guess it better have been the best one of your entire life. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? But I think this place is a mix of so many places, which is pretty interesting. It's very colorful. Damn. Let's shame him.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
See, you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Like, I mean, there's different definitions of the first term, you know.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
As a person from post-Soviet country, they got the vibe so hard. It's very well done. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open. Why am I asking him this? Harry Duval, what is... what is his problem?
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Got it.
Fuck it hard. Copopo the Clown.
Is this what they call me? Is that my nickname? Kapopo the Clown? I am acting like a little bit of a Kapopo the Clown. I kind of like it better than Harry. You know what? Kapopo goes harder than Harry.
It means force. It'll work.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. What is happening? I should probably ask everything.
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Oh, I'm tweaking.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this.
tweaking.
Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Why do I love questions? Nah, I ask whatever comes to my mind, okay? I don't process it. I just speak it, and I do it.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep-sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
Damn it. Baby affected. That's probably myself, huh? I see myself in this.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppolini.
Coppolini. Enough!
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
No thank you.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
You'll get your chance to lock in and act seriously, by the way, but... does he want to?
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
What if Harry Dubois wants to stay silly maxing, right?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
There's a ladder.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
I'll carry you, Kim.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
We could saw the branch. Oh, that's true. That's really smart. But why would I come up with something smart? I can cut the belt. I'm strong.
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer. But that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
Damn.
The fuck have you got against comedy pigs?
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He's looking at me, because I can carry him.
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Oh, come on, you're being overdramatic.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkey.
Shut up, Kuno-S.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
You see into the future, Kim.
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
So we're going to just let those kids bully us into not doing our
What I'm
work?
proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything
Do
else.
we not have ladders back in the 50s?
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Don't know what that means, but I don't like it, Kuno-S. Maybe we can shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
Oh, not the head, the rope, dumbass. Shoot up there, maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt.
Yeah,
to a
I did
tree.
something smart.
If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Take the shot. Look, we're already clowns, right? Kim hasn't embarrassed himself once. He needs to.
I'll blow his head off.
No, you won't.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Kim, Kitsuragi!
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You miss? You suck!
Oh my god. That was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot?
You suck!
Whip up a grueling training regimen for him.
Let me
right
do
now.
it! Are those glasses
Beat the
for
man
show?
into him. Go, go, go. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console
I'll
him.
do it.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Shut up, Kunoe!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What the hell is wrong with you, Sally? You need to square your shoulder. Empathy told me not to console him.
I think you have your sports mixed up there, officer. Squaring my shoulders has nothing to do with this.
Oh, damn. He's got blood on him.
Bitches fighting.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything.
I'll
and
try
the victim
it.
remains
I'll
uncompromised.
try it. I won't miss. Okay?
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with
It's fine. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Shut up, Kuno.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in his hand.
Look. We needed that, okay? Kim has been too cool. I've been the one clowning around. He needs to embarrass himself too. He needs some negative risk points as well. This game is literally trauma. At least it's done in a tasteful way, right? Trauma is fine as long as you make it tasteful. Neh. Hey, Alden, feeling better? Yeah, it wasn't anything serious, just a tiny little
I have
headache.
to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Tiny, minuscule.
Take his gun and show him how to use it.
I should do it. I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Yeah.
I only have one gun!
Shut up, Kunoe!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
You can't say that to me, Kunoe! Feel the weight
The cold
first.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
What the fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Silence! Silence, you children! Careful Deb, thank you for the other super chat. Thank you so much for the $5. Oh my god! Do sweeties deserve money? Thank you! I do appreciate it, because, you know, I can't monetize these videos because of the soundtrack, apparently. So this does help. Thank you so much. You know what else helps? Liking and subscribe. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. But yeah, some of the best media is full of trauma. It's chill, I think. I think we all relate to some trauma in some way or form in varying levels. So it does speak to us. And, you know, we have empathy, generally. Most of us do.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
I can do this.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet
I can
planted
do
firmly
this.
in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I am him.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Hey!
At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
8%. Shut up!
What? You gonna fuck me?
What?
You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Shut up! I'm trying to concentrate! 8%! 8%!
Your field
Close your
of
left
view
eye.
narrows. The branch slowly
I can't
moves,
miss. Okay, I can't
becoming
miss.
entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying.
Shut
Cry
up!
now, fucking faggot.
How many slurs do you know? Jesus! Like the gun at Kuna. I can do it. 8% is amazing odds, okay? Remember, gacha is 1%. 8% amazing. That's 8 times more. I can do this. I can do this. I am Grandmaster Marvel Rivals, which doesn't mean anything these days, but back in the day, back in Season 0, it used to mean something. I can do this. I cannot do this.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge
I'm
dripping
sorry,
down
Kim.
his
I'm
belly.
sorry. I'm sorry,
The
Kim.
sudden
Kim, I'm sorry.
stick
Please,
makes
I'm
your
sorry.
eyes water.
Please, I'm so sorry, Kim. Kim, I'm so sorry. Kim, please, please.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry.
I'm gonna
Apparently.
cry. I'm gonna cry.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malota. The can't even cry.
Stop. Stop.
You hear that, Sally? They're laughing at you. Are you gonna let it stand? Are you, Sally? Or are you gonna cry like a beast?
I will
Like a
cry.
beast.
I will cry. I'll do it.
A tiny tear forms on your duct.
Yes.
The corpse stinks from the blackened bullet hole in his chest. A single drop of decay liquid runs out of it, then down his stomach. The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow.
But
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
good job. We already found a way in the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Let's get to it then. I need morale, man. I need morale. Injuring a corpse is super illegal. Amongst other things, you know, there's probably a bunch of illegal stuff going on around these parts. Ooh, why is our endurance so little now? Damage -2. Oh, that's my health. Okay, what should we level up? Our suggestion. My morale up. Punches and gut feeling. Inland Empire is really... Half-Light is really funny. Half-Light is super funny. Half-Light's super funny. But I'm charming. I'm charming. I'm charming. I'm charming. Yes. I'll just be so charming. It doesn't matter how many things I mess up or how many crime scenes I compromise. I'm charming, and that's all that matters. Yes, yes. Try the ledger again. Oh, yeah, because now we can, as the corpse so eloquently put it, we can, fuck it open.
It's the ledger. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
It's still bad, but we can try it.
is still not what happened.
Damn it!
Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Whatever, man. Save it for later to retry white checks. Yeah, we'll retry them when we get them organically. I'm not gonna save scum, okay? I'm not gonna do that. Harry is so charming. He really is. He is so charming. I'm not a save scummer, okay? I don't do things like that. We roll with the results we get. In life, you don't get another dice roll. Where's Leo?
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with
Really?
confidence that it
What was I doing here? I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Okay, Kim. Okay. This is the kind of game where it's better to just make mistakes. That's what I'm saying. And boy, do we make mistakes. Leo! You too. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting, one says vermilion. So that's the same cargo belt. Leo!
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
He's such a blorble. Yep, he sure is.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He looks down. He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
Titus!
That's union
Did you
business.
kill somebody, perhaps? Titus sounds like the name of somebody that might kill
Him and
someone.
his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone.
Oh, okay, if you say
Let's
so.
better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask you to snitch. Okay, Leo, you're a good man. Now I just need some help from the harbor. I don't want to ask Everard for help. I guess they're all outside, so I can probably talk to them there. What? Do the Tumblr girlies love these two? Leo? Yeah, I can see why. Blorbo. Oh, wait. Can I try talking to the container now? Did I try it before? I probably did, but...
You're back before the
Oh, right, I couldn't. For some reason. But we're charming. I charm men and women, but I guess not containers. I'm gonna tweak so hard and charm containers and get people to do stuff for me. I'll be everyone's little sweetie, and everyone will give me money, and then I can pay for my hotel room. That would be the ideal situation. So, whodunit?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged
The
man?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Oh,
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him, mañana?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. Who do you think is the least abhorrent so far? Well, it's definitely Kim. Kim's not abhorrent, but if you're talking about the people that we talk to and not party members, Mañana is pretty cool, I think. He gave us a coin. That's really nice of him.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Oh, come on, I had to do it for the style points, okay? Got a style on him for the Twitter clip.
Wrong. You did the right
Exactly.
thing with Measurehead.
Exactly.
The ballerina antics won you the fight.
So true, physical instrument.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Oh yeah, the lady that called me a sweetie and she gave me her little pin to go pawn off. Yeah, she's nice. She's not abhorrent. There's a couple of nice people. There's her. There's Mañana. Mañana, I'm not sure if he's chill. He seems more of the true neutral type, right? I don't think he killed anybody. He seems too chill for that. But yeah, true neutral. He's definitely true neutral. He's chill, but I don't know if he's a nice... No, he's nice. I don't know if he's a good person, per se, you know? The lady that gave us that is the true sweetie. You're right. How can I forget? Ooh, I'm so ungrateful.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, where are you from?
What's it to you?
Thought you looked real familiar for a second.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Damn, I barely got that, huh? Crazy.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them,
Ah.
there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
I'm just gonna leave now. Okay. I need help! Dock workers! I need help! There's nobody I can get to help me! Shivers is such a cool skill. It really is. Damn it. What is... Who do I ask for help? Measurehead? That's probably a bad idea. Oh. Hey, man.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
True.
There always is.
Race is reality.
But kinda just how society was back in the day, huh? Just racism and slurs. And poor work conditions. Capitalism. Well, I guess things haven't changed too much, huh? Wait, how do I get the dock workers to help me? Why won't any of them help me? Help me! Leo won't help me. Measurehead won't help me. No one's in the docks because everyone's on strike. Oh, I gotta go to the arbor. Wait, this is the... Wait. The dock and the harbor. Are they similar? Harbors are at the docks. Or is it the other way around? Are docks at the harbor? Are they? Here we go, here we go. Surely.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Beautiful portrait.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
What? Nah, excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Let her be. Let's not snap our fingers, okay? I'm a feminist, remember? Okay? So I can't do that. Is there a map I can open? Acquire a copy of the city map RCM. Impossible. I simply cannot do it. Imagine calling a random grandma. I mean... It's not that weird, to be honest. Money. Then again, I've never called... Well... Usually called a ma'am? I suppose. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Is this the harbor? Probably not. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Greetings.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
It doesn't?
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
It's Rene Arnoux. We have your picture.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
The setting is bleak, but it looks gorgeous. It looks so good. I highly recommend you play it. But it's not on sale anymore. I got it when it was on sale because Riven told me. And I really like it so far. I mean, the amount of reading can be daunting, but it's really well written. And should I hint or you'll figure it out yourself? I'll probably figure it out myself. There's a lot we haven't explored yet, so.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
So true, physical instrument. Ball time.
That's the spirit.
Ooh.
Don't
Oh,
even
it's not so
waste
bad.
your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I'll show you how it's done. Yippee! Ball time.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Let go. Be the ball. Let's feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I am the man ball. Hi! Yeah, that's how it's done.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I know what miad means.
What the hell is your problem?
What? Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I thought it was shot, but...
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque.
Oh.
You ruined a pétanque
Oh.
game. We want our bull back.
Oh.
Take it easy, Rene. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah, no harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Fine.
Will this... No! It will goddamn not!
Where did I get that?
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
See? Gaston likes it.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything? I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
You're actually doing really well. I'm well experienced in text-heavy RPGs, and it took me 4 years to get into DE after shelving it after each attempt. Well, you see, while I might not be a text-heavy RPG player, I have a history in the art of visual novels. So maybe that's why. I have a background in playing visual novels, therefore reading a lot of text is nothing to me. And it's all voiced too. Pretty good.
I'm an old man.
Voiced well too.
Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
I understand, man.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Aww.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady
That's
is
fine, I
Jeanne-Marie
understand.
Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since
What?
last Monday.
What's the point?
There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Look at this smug VTuber. I've got every reason to be. I hope you're enjoying Capcom Cup, Alden. It's my favorite reality TV show where someone wins $1 million.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
I guess.
Everard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Who are you rooting for, by the way? And we were just talking about it at the start of the stream, where people have done worse things, you know, for the chance at $50,000. So playing Street Fighter for a chance at $1 million isn't that bad. People have done so many things on TV. I don't even know how the TV stations got away with it. The guy we practiced has the lowest score in their bracket. Oh, who is it? I put it on as background noise. Oh, you picked Sion. Ah, I see. I thought he did really well. Is he not doing really well? He got like the most points though, right? That much I did see. Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small. No, I mean... Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back into the job market. Keep folks motivated. Huh. But do the elderly wish to work? Nobody wishes to work, right? I imagine the elderly are no different. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Damn it.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Are you sure?
Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Understandable.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with
Cop
cops?
is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
You really don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Many people work so they aren't bored. It's true. People that have worked their entire lives, if they stop working all of a sudden, they can die. Do you know that? That's how powerful routine is to some people. So when people retire, they still gotta find stuff to do. Because if they just cut off work and have nothing to do, they could die. I think I read it somewhere before, but maybe it's misinformation because I read it on the internet. So who knows, really?
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Thank you for your time. It's so mean to say that someone has no future. There's always time to have a future. There's always time for a future. Okay, enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Why can't I just play SF6 and win $1 million? So true! So true! But then again, you have to play Street Fighter 6, so... You win some, you lose some. Your dad got depressed when he retired? Yeah, it's very common. Not like our later generations, because we have video games and stuff. So I think that will affect us a little less, right? I think if we stop working, we'd probably be able to find more things to do. But back in the day, they didn't have too much to do. They didn't have video games. They didn't have Monster Hunter Wilds, you know? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles. Oh, I should. I really should, for money. I don't have a bag, though. Very sad. The ad reads, broken windows? Tibbs has windows. Hello, sir. The things I've said and said. This isn't the dock? This isn't the harbor? It's probably here, though. We're close to water, so clearly we're close. Yes? We gotta be. A lowly cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Okay. There we go. This has to be the dock. And the harbor. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. What is this? Oh!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I can't conceptualize anything, bruh.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
So true.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
My mom, though, she loves retirement, just goes swimming at the pool every day. Yeah, some people handle retirement differently, you know. When people ask, what is your dream job? I do not dream of jobs. I simply wish to retire. I'm a lazy bum. I'd be happy to retire. Exactly. I think most people would be happy to retire. Money! And magnesium. Love that. Damn, there's so many things to do.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Oh, Kunoes!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Someone has a vivid imagination.
Come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
My bad. Can we go in here? Probably. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. More money, perhaps? Orange bum hat plus 1 reaction speed. Hell yeah. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Ah! Wait, hold on. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Can I enter them? Go in! Go in! Oh, I can't. Can I not? I can't? Bummer, dude. I can enter this, though, for sure.
There must be another way into the building.
What the hell was that? Why did the... Huh? What did the audio... Huh? Kim?
I knew I should.
Yes?
Kim? audio weird for you guys? Was the audio weird for you guys? Am I tweaking? I must be. You got the same bug on your... Yeah, that was weird. Damn it, I can't get into the damn building. My only dream job on my mind is the job that doesn't require me to worry about rent, bills, or food. So, ideally, that would just be most jobs, you know. Most full-time jobs that let you afford to exist. Rue de Saint-Gislain. Capeside Apartments. Money, perhaps? Oh my god! Oh my god! But my half-light! But my...
Hey.
But it's so icy, though. Plus one suggestion. Hey, Captain! It's not bad, though. I mean, it bumps up my charm, and I have a lot of charm, so...
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Yeah, I'm the Disco King! Click on that guy. Can I? He's all the way up there. I don't think I can. Nice strip, thank you.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you.
Like
for a
what you
while.
see?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Too late, young man. Troubles found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Liar!
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the fridge.
Okay.
I'm
Come on,
not
man.
sure that's a good idea.
Come on, man.
I'm not throwing anything. As you wish.
Actually, the police really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing
down
looks
here.
at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Son, do you train?
Occasionally.
Huh.
Why?
Are you on the track
No.
team?
I just like to look good.
Understandable. Shame, young man like you with a body like yours, you'd be a credit to any track team. Let's encourage him. Maybe he'll pursue track later in life, you know? Maybe he'll turn his life around.
Trust me, I'm not a team player.
Okay, what's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That is a fake name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hang?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We're working on that, okay? Stop asking questions, civilian. We're working on it. Did you not hear the 2 gunshots?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular
Are you the
gentleman?
weasel? Oh, he's the weasel!
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Indeed.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals. watching rugby and drinking beer.
True.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on
Is that
you
your Thursday friend? Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Oh, we will. Okay. We will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
What can I say? I'm pretty charming. Check this out.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance?
Chat,
hidden
is this
behind the
Riz?
curtains.
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony
Yes.
seems
Yes.
almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But you do. His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on.
Hold on.
What's that?
Huh?
For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Ah, suggestion. I am quite charming. Lappy, you're the most Sigma Rizzler. So true. So true. Are? There we
He's
go.
gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that
Us
stone
a
right
sign?
over there.
He left me a sign, Kim, okay? It was my Riz that got us the sign, okay?
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. He left us a sign. Stop claiming my Riz for your own. It's not the case.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
We're so well dressed now. Look at that. With my blue coat, your orange bomber jacket.
There's a key beneath it.
Nice.
Rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the
We'll
right
just
one?
have to go in and see.
So true. All right. Aw, interesting. This looks so cool. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Many places we can enter. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Snoring is a pretty scary sound, not gonna lie. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an
Ah.
inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The
Saw that
iconography
before.
of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around
I'll keep
here.
my armistice handy, detective.
Balcony. Let's try that. breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Damn, there are so many doors. We'll just have to try all of them, I guess. Just the door, nothing for you here right now. Unless... someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28, a door to be remembered. 29. 30? Nice. I guess we're not looking at those doors. Can we enter this? We use the key? I don't think so. This is... oh, the communal bathroom. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ugh. Money! Surely we can pay off our hotel room now, right? If we just lend a couple of coins from Kim, we'll be good.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Oh! Hold on, I got you. I can level up? I should level up more, suggestion. Hell yeah, okay. There we go.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
How is it still low?
A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After
Nice.
you, detective.
Of course. Breaking and entering. A flamboyant poster of a white star, rare lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. This is a nice looking apartment though. Conceptualization.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
I see. I see. That makes sense. That makes so much sense.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
We all know who Kras Mazov is, don't we? I'm sure you all know.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Hello?
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel
Rude.
tension on the other side.
Again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police.
Do I have to open the door?
Yes.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
This is true, but when have police cared about that?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Fine. Door 9 is locked. Yes, please. We're slowly getting up there, okay? With all this small change. It adds up, okay? Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Hello, lady.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom. Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
No, but are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, damn, let's make
You're
it quick.
still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinet.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Damn it, it was a fake name.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
Yeah, I knew it was a
Jim
fake name.
Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
I knew it.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Not
I
funny.
thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build. Smokes.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Just shining the flashlight in her face.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. I just want to be his new Sunday friend.
Talk?
Look, lady, stop laughing, okay? Bruh, she's dying, and she still has the effort to laugh at us. Girl, such a hater.
He lives upstairs in
Thank
room
you,
28.
thank you.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Right.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Hey, a roof over your head is a roof over
And
your
all
head.
she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside.
Down.
Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
That's cold. Her face?
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinet Realty Associates. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. Hey, dude. What's up?
The streets will flow red
hey,
once
girl.
more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority.
It's called
in other
trying to be relatable. I asked your blood type, so I would lie to you and say like, hey, that's my blood type too. So, you wouldn't think I was a threat. Though I am, though. I am a threat because I'm strong.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Damn it. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, I can get wacky, Kim. I
Good
can get
idea,
so wacky.
piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch. Pigstein.
Fair enough,
Go
respect,
forth and
respect.
forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal,
actually?
calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall? She's doing art. I don't gotta question that.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah, because my drip be immaculate. I get it, I get it. Oh. That's so cool. Door is locked, you can't get in. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. What's in here? Ooh. The laundry room? Enough. Oh, it's the coal room. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Huh. Forlorn laborer jeans. Wait, that's so much money! How much money do we have? How do I check? How do I check my money? How much real do I have? Probably like 50 by now, right? Do I have other shoes? I would like other shoes. Physical instrument, that's very important. Disco... No, that was what I started with. My bad. Yeah. Savoir-faire. Electrochemistry. Nice.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes.
I do?
You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
You're so right. I should give myself credit for that.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I ride till I die.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Savoir-faire, are you rizzing me up?
It ain't easy, but you do it.
Why is
day in
Savoir-faire
and day
glazing
out.
me?
You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some guilt,
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac
How did you know
arrest?
that?
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I did go into cardiac arrest, but that was in yesterday's playthrough.
Are you rich?
Yes.
Get out
White.
of here. You're a pauper.
Ah!
You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still think with your head.
There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right.
Yeah!
100%.
Yeah!
Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every
Fucking
time you
G-Man,
buy,
man.
sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Yeah, it's the goddamn taxes, man, okay? For a financial situation that I'm in, it's because of taxes. It's totally not because of impulse buying and food delivery apps. It's definitely taxes. Goddamn G-man.
98% of all your money.
No. I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight.
Yes.
Free the people.
Yes.
Keep it real. Keep it street.
I will.
Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Nice.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Ooh.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Please be $50.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Damn it.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots.
Damn it.
You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Damn. There's pain everywhere. Who hurt me? I'm such a hurt man. But yet I try to be nice. Hurt people, hurt people. Alright, let's go down to the docks and stop that lady. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Thank you. Thank you for the magnesium. Donkey reserved for residents of Rue du Saint-Gislain.
The owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Ah. What gave us
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What?
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I am not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Not a joke, not a good joke. I won't shake your grubby hands. It's blood money in your hands.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed
damn
by
it.
your rudeness. Probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Oh, will you? Will you now?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview.
I will.
I should
right.
let you know that he
I have
is
to be
recovering
wacky.
from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
You really should not promise that.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Thank you.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Do you know... You seem rich, can I have some?
is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What is this? An athletic challenge? Scream it from the top of your lungs immediately. Show that asshole.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
You're thinking it, but your lips are not moving.
Why? Why?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Kim's like, God damn it, I just assured her that you would be competent.
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces.
Damn it, I can't
Your
tie my
armpits
own
are
laces.
lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I am a man. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. You tell her.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No.
Of course.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Well, just knock him out. It's not that hard. Do a spin kick while you're at it.
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before
Let's
the
say
lynching?
I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Claire, the union boss. Mr. Claire refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Also, I'm not too sure why. I see the chat moving, but I don't see it in my stream thing for some reason. You love her, but she's rich. She's part of the problem, Riven. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes.
There we go, there we go. Okay.
Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think. Every worker, a member of the board. Seems like they have no idea about business. We can't all be on the board,
In its
you know?
defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That would be ideal, but unfortunately,
Just so you
it's
understand,
not very practical.
this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I see. It's pretty funny, though.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me Mañana.
Mañana? He's so chill, he speaks to everybody. Most people hate Joyce, but you like her. I mean, she's not the worst that we've seen, so I can see why people might not like her, because, you know, she's rich. And, you know, rich people, right? Am I right? What do you think of Everard?
Everard Claire is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers
Really?
first. Of course not.
Yeah.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar. Leo told us.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Damn.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Damn. She radiates competence. She really does. And, you know, she has to deal with people like Everard for a living, so... I mean, my heart goes out to her. Respect. But also, I guess she earned her money. Damn. Must be nice to be a descendant of her. And her incoming generational wealth. Flaws make characters humane and more interesting. 'Tis true, indeed, I do agree. What about the union itself?
The Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Shit show.
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. And my pockets.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. she disappeared.
Disappeared, you say? Or murdered?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion problem.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Claires. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern.
Oh, he's such a
We'll be just
caricature of greed. Why would I ever trust him? Well, we probably gotta do that mission, but I don't want to kill the weasel unless we meet the weasel and the weasel is worse.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Mind your own business.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Yeah. I'm very sensitive about it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. She's just gonna not trust us after this. I would not trust an officer after he told me that. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Hey! It's possible.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Exactly. It's called learned helplessness, okay? People tend to overlook more things when they think I am completely incompetent.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it!
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
The Rizzler! Hey.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Damn, my suggestion's so good. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials?
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
I thought I would just show you my case files and have it be over with.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
It's probably in my ledger, but I can't open.
A word in private before we continue.
Excusez-moi, madame? What, Tim? What?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Oh, funny guy, funny guy.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her.
Hey. Psst.
What?
Psst. Hey, you.
Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Am I? Am I?
Yes,
Again?
You're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger
Damn
than
it.
any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said all of the first three. I haven't said the last one, but I definitely have said different iterations of the first three. Maybe.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Can I do it? I'm just one person. Well, I guess it was started with one person. What is communism?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism.
No!
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Stop it. Stop it, Carl. Stop it. Or whatever your name is in this game, I forgot.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I am the last one.
Now get to work, comrade.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Carl. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You drive a good argument. I am poor. I have 5 real in my pocket. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out. Roll up your sleeves and start building up. I'm supposed to do that by myself? I'm just gonna opt in for most things, honestly. This game rocks.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
No! You lied to me! Damn. Anyway.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I have some...
Voila.
Yes!
You're doing
Yes! Can I...
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Can I have some... I'll be polite. I'll be a gentleman, right? But... Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Money! We're robbing her. We're robbing her. Money!
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that?
I need
How much money?
Like 100. You know, the thing about negotiating when you get a job is to always set your salary higher than you deserve, right? So when you negotiate it to a reasonable number, correct? So, using that logic, I should go for 10,000 real.
Come now, nobody carries that much cash on their person, particularly in a place like Martinez. I'd get robbed.
So you're saying if you did carry it with you in person?
And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail.
Hi-fi? I like high-fidelity disco music,
I like
too.
high-fidelity anything, sir. Now, try again, but lower.
100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
We just keep winning!
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, ma'am, but it's a perfectly common side effect of his
Cha-ching!
unusual medical episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
I really did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last
It's
bit of
that
filthy lucre
easy.
I can
It's
share.
just that easy, you guys. It's that easy. If you just ask every single person on Earth for $1, you would have $8 billion. Is it still 8 billion people on Earth? I'm not too sure.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, all right. I'm your little peon now. I'm an honorable policeman. Why would I say that after that? It's funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out. I'm an honorable police.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, and seemingly as it
Thank
may
you for
be,
your
as
donation.
long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you for the donation.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Claire. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the force day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. By the way, I've talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Claire?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. We have to play both sides. We're not... Who cares if we're not choosing sides? We have the option to jump ship. Let's be a double agent. I swear... But I don't swear fealty to the capital either. Oh no! Oh no! But I have morals. I'm a responsible police officer. I'm one of the good ones. I should lie. She did give me $100. You know what? Everard gave me 25 real. She gave me 101 real. You know what? I am your little peon.
What? I am afraid you have misread the situation, Detective.
I got
not some feudal conflict.
I got an
There's a
achievement.
negotiation.
Preach about the free market 9 times.
And
Did
if
I
it
really
were
do
a
that?
conflict, the RCM would not pick sides. My colleague's unusual approach to police work does not represent the organization at this time.
Yes, perhaps I misread the situation as a bit more than Man from Heimdall than it is. I haven't even read that yet.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information...
No, I don't.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Oh,
It's
damn,
only
she's
natural.
good.
We would only be gossiping.
Damn, she's good.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Damn it, she's good.
Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Kim is gonna kill me.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends. Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Fine, tell us about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using
Fine,
Colonel V
I'm
to
not
smuggle raw
bribed.
ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics.
Grand Blue,
Honestly, it might be quicker
Fantasy.
to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to Materials come... Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll just
but
investigate
you won't
it.
get anything out of Everard and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
That's true. Am I gonna need bolt cutters for that?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
You want us to jack a lorry?
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Oh, I know who wants a shipment. The racist. Which one, Lapis? All of them are. That one. That
I'll
one.
be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her,
Straightforward. I kind of like that.
but one step ahead of the Union in another.
What proof do you have that the Union is
How do you
involved?
think they're financing this strike?
It's true.
There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely.
It's always
Smuggled out of
drugs.
that very gate
It's
at night,
always
most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I don't know that one driver will open up
It
to us
sounds like she
anymore.
tried
We
looking
kind of
into
pissed
it
him
herself,
off, didn't we?
But she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man
But we
would
can always
confide
threaten
in.
him. We can threaten him.
She simply nods.
Thank you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Ooh.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh my god, I completed a thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Do I do illegal substances? Maybe. Maybe. All right. Where are you? My Sunday friend. Are Oh, did I go out to the balcony? Oh, here it is. 100 Real, baby! We have a place to sleep tonight! You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. It's okay. Hello?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Hello, Weasel.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Fine.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
We are in the evening.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
I don't think I can make. Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
9 p.m. right here.
Okay.
Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
No one.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Fine. But we have the key, though. That's probably just the key to the main building, not his apartment, right? Probably. Call the station Lazarus in order to sort out your health issues. Did I not call them on it? Where is the pawn shop? I have to ask Everard Claire for help? Ah, bummer, dude. Okay, hold on. Save the game. At least we have a place to stay tonight, too. So that's really good. Why is Kuno still there? Don't you guys have better things to do? Kuno and Kunoer? Capeside Apartments, Martinez North. So we need to find a lorry driver, and I can interact with this.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Did someone that hurt me like Tutti Frutti a lot? What's going on here? What happened to my thought? There was a red thought somewhere. I should call the station, apparently, regarding my
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw.
So many things to do.
From the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I
Looking
doing?
up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I
Grey
see?
sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast
Oh,
of
this
Martinique.
is just the map,
The
huh?
ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet
Run your
beyond the Bay
fingers
of Revachol.
through your
Ghosts rise
damn-
into the sky.
It's time to aura farm.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked
Damn.
with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Have you checked your ledger? I have, but I still can't open that one compartment because we keep failing the check. So, there is that. Let's see if we can do it
The
again.
ledger you oh, and the cool
Yeah, we
piece
can't.
of toilet paper is stuck.
We'll do it again another time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices
Thank you.
fade out
Yes,
into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad
Oh.
way.
It's you.
Unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Oh, I
not
do drugs too. Not just alcohol, not just alcohol. My body betrays my degeneracy.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Thank you.
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yes?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Shut up! You're older than me. I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my
Hard
arm.
to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
Yeah, no big deal.
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Okay, party pooper.
But speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with
Doctor sucks. Isn't there anything you can do for
What?
me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
You think I'm a rock star?
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
So true.
And no, I don't want to hear
Damn
a
it.
political
How do you know?
commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylatte. It's super glue, Doc.
Dumbass. Bye.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Thank you.
57's over and out.
Bye,
In
Alice.
the cabin, you see a set.
Alright, I gotta go back to Everard Claire, apparently. Fine. That's okay. And Mr. Lorry Driver. Racist lorry driver.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Maybe?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Damn, he's like, oh, it's so funny. And the joke is just racism.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Useless. Who else is a lorry driver? Are you a lorry driver, Manana? Manana?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Oh, okay. Nothing, man. As you were. Everard Claire. We're not sitting in that chair again. We don't got enough cake to sit in that chair, unfortunately. I looked at this before. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a little buzz. I suppose that only appears now, considering it's night. Well, it is 7:50, and it usually gets pretty dark around 7:50, so... By the way, did you read the watermarks from your ledger in Kim's Kinema? No. I did not do that. I haven't read much of the ledger at all, because there are so many case files.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Yeah, you might have noticed.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Claire, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
He already knew that, surely.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
What an introduction. The cop who bested you in physical combat. Hold that L, Measurehead.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
That's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree.
Yeah.
I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa. That's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Why haven't you let her in to see you, then?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I do like positive emotions. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. What do you know about that?
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Hey, it's not her fault, okay?
Of course, Harry.
Casserole is important.
Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
Oh, your words,
Tell
not
her
mine,
about
dude.
Everything. Everard doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Let's, yeah. Bye.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright, finally we can get the body down. We took an entire day for this. We need something else. Physical instruments really good. Half-Light is super funny. I am a strong believer in enhancing your strengths. So whatever is already strong, you should keep on adding more to it. But maybe I'll do some pain threshold. I'm not gonna get beaten up too much, right? How many more Measureheads will there be? What is savoir-faire? I do like savoir-faire. It rizzes me alive. Can I understand cop culture? No, thank you. Empathy. Inland Empire is so funny, though. Let's do it. I love Inland Empire. Turn on the headlights of the car and stand in front of them when you get there. Okay. I'll try it. Am I supposed to know this, or is this meta? Or is this like an Easter egg or something? I don't want to know the secrets and little hidden things this game has to offer yet. I'll figure them out slowly down the line. So if it's something that I won't get from playing through the game, then just hold off on it a little longer. I'll try that because you already put it out there. So all right, Measurehead, where you at? Oh no, he's probably still up there. Oh, it's dark. Just reminding you, it's not a secret. I didn't know to do that. Come on, man.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
All right. Come on, man.
So it was.
Just follow me.
You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Whatever, man.
So noble, Measurehead.
Whatever, man. Just put the fries in the bag.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Fine.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Fine. Go take it down, okay? So we can finally do our jobs and investigate. I'm sure the coroner's not having a good time waiting for this body for 7 days. Can I leave?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're like the law around here.
Ooh, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
I don't care. I want a lady with loyalty.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see
Look
it.
at you! RCM Rent-A-Cops!
Ah!
guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs. Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale.
No, we're freelancing, man. Like, it's favors for favors.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Hey, let him be, man. It's called fashion. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. Yeah. Yes, I am an unbelievable...
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
You're back. Better not have compromised the body anymore. We're definitely blaming him for that bullet hole in his body, by the way.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to in order to keep order.
What you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
He played us. He played us. He knew what he was doing. He played us. Ugh. It's okay. For justice. For justice of the dead body, even if he might not have been a good person. He did not deserve to have his body hanging out there for 7 days. But that's your fault. He didn't deserve it. He didn't. So I go to the kinema and what do I do again?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the... As you tap...
There's no...
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious.
Ah. Turn on the headlights of the car. Are they on?
It's the ledger oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red.
I don't get it.
All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Fair enough. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
Well.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork.
Shooting the body was Kim's idea.
These fines are spread out.
Blame Kim, he can afford it, I think.
A tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
You have to clean it up first. See, Ryvan, I don't think I know this information yet. I don't think I would have known to do this. We went through a couple of the case files and all we figured out were the precinct, my initials, and something else. We didn't figure out about watermarks. I don't think I saw any watermark, to be honest. So I think we're being a bit meta here. I don't think I know this information yet. Ooh! Oh, we don't have a tape! How can we sing karaoke without our tape? Oh no, 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 no! I must sing! Damn it! Yeah, I don't think I have that information yet, because I don't remember anything about watermarks. In fact, I don't think I didn't even know I could clean up the ledger yet. So, there is that.
Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to
Maybe
the
if
back.
I smell it, I can clean it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on
Down.
the cellulose.
See, I don't
it
know.
now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Okay.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
That thing. It's a halogen
See,
watermark.
we didn't
use it
do
for
this
adding
yesterday.
information to our
We
copy.
didn't click this option yesterday. We never cleaned our ledger. We only read the white papers, and those were our case files. So that was information I didn't have. Okay, that was information I didn't have. I didn't even know I had to clean it up. So there's that. We probably would have gotten to it eventually. So do keep that in mind, please. Interesting. What kind of information? Yeah, we didn't know this. We really didn't.
Stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill counts. Yours will surely have your kill
Oh my kitty, hey, let's go.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for
All
example?
RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motor carriage. They're dear to him.
That's all,
Okay.
thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard.
See, there's that. There's that. Do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind. Because I really think this is better just figuring stuff out on your own the first time. So I don't want any help that I would not get
Inside,
eventually
you see a
down
set
the
of
line.
steering
Just
levers,
let
a
me
radio
play it on my
microphone,
own
a
pace.
pull-out
Maybe you
toolbox,
forgot.
and
You
the
probably
soft glow
forgot,
of
but
the
we
fuel
really
preheater gauge.
we really didn't get this information yesterday. So there's that.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious.
Everyone's proud of their ride. I would be too.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Man, I wanted to figure this out myself. It's fine though, we already know now, so at least we'll get it out the way and we won't miss it. Potentially down the
As you
line.
hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you?
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his line.
Are we a comedy duo, Mr. Kim?
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on
Let me
this?
see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to be optimistic, okay?
There are many of them,
Debbie
and they are
Downer.
divided
Debbie
into
Downer,
3
Kim
separate
Kitsuragi.
rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad. What about
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to
Damn!
count.
I've solved
More
this
than
many
150,
cases?
at
I am
least.
cool! How am I
200.
broke? Ah, that's right. Drugs.
The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Maybe I have 18 cases of misconduct, countless number of cases open, and 3 solved cases. Is that my record? My career KDA kinda doo-doo.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope.
Please, please don't be like that. Please, I need to have had some competency.
The first row represents your years of service.
Ooh.
18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've
That's
done
what it
this?
says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Yeah, probably that.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth
Disco
coincided with
dance
some
all
heady
day.
days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Oh my
Closed
god!
is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
Oh my god!
Wow, more than 200.
I would have thought there would be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Damn! So you're saying I used to be a super
Call it
cop?
what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
No wonder they haven't fired me yet. Out of goodwill.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Wow!
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I killed people.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Shut up, Half-Light.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of
But
those
it seems as though
officers.
you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
True.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Damn.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
What are you implying? Why are you looking at me like that, Kim?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple,
Maybe I should find a hobby.
anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks
The
for
lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Okay.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Nice.
To the right of the task description.
Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor 1. It's better than 0.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it
From
from?
a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
That's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard
Yeah,
lately.
You have. You're a big dick.
Yeah!
cop.
Yeah,
Dick
that's me.
Mother. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Disco cop.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution,
I am
a black
him.
silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I am him. Let's think about it. Can I internalize it? I want to internalize it. Damn it, I can't. Still seems unlikely. God damn it. I'm a star. I'm a star. God damn it. I'm a star. Oh, I should go get the body. What am I doing? So silly. Kuno, you better have gone home. Hey, Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Should that shit a Kuno, Pigonaut?
Damn it. Nah.
Kuno.
Whatever, Kuno. I don't care either. Oh, Tins.
Yes?
There we go.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wow,
Mr.
beautiful.
Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Well, I mean, what about that bullet hole in his chest? You know, what about that? I won't say anything if you won't say anything, Mr. Kim. A field autopsy.
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Shut up, Kuno.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I don't feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Dumb. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am, but I would prefer Rooney over Harry, though. I do strike myself as a
No,
Rooney.
you don't.
No.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Damn it, I don't want to be Harry. I don't want to be Harry. I want to be Rooney. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Maybe I'm the killer.
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question.
What is a cop or
Why are
Rooney?
you
It's a cop. That's a Rooney. Duh.
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
Ha!
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Am I the killer? No way! I can't even reach up to a fan to take my necktie. How could I possibly have done this?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Yes.
I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy.
Okay.
And you take notes.
That was what I was gonna suggest. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Yeah.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger.
Yeah.
The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
I did inspect my ledger. Open your ledger at the field autopsy
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Is this all in your head? Maybe. Who's to say, right?
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Shut up, Kuno. I feel pity for you, Kuno.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Okay.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Yeah,
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Shut. What? How louder? Shut up, Kunoes.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
I know you guys want him to be competent, but it's funny though. But it's funny. I know you want Harry to be a competent cop, but it's funny. I have to pick it.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant!
Date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of
None.
treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
Okay.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
well,
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop?
what
You're
about
leaving
that
a
bullet
weak
hole we
impression
put in
here.
him?
Say something sure-handed.
Agreed. No, I'm not so sure. But it wants me to say something sure-handed, so agreed,
silent
no
nod.
treatment.
The lieutenant places
We
his
didn't do
gloved
that,
hand
someone else did it.
on
Kuno
the
did it.
corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1 external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting
Red-haired
something
thing.
more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of
The
the
upper
body.
torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Am I even writing this down? I better.
The assistant has a color
Okay, I
photograph
am writing
of
it
the
down.
markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigot Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
How do I know this? Did I kill him? Am I part of this? I have to be part of something bigger. I just don't know it yet.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Yeah, you sure did.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
There.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair
What
start
are these
sticking to your
objects?
hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
Yoshi.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Harry's a little quirky, you know.
There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Kim, you're so patient with us. Anyway, we'll write it down, okay?
That was some sick shit, psychopath.
Shut up, Kunoes. I'm showing respect to the body. If I died and my corpse was there, I would want someone to pet my head too.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
No, Kuno. You're a low velocity thrower. You suck, man.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature
Low
mark.
velocity. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
Oh no,
With
my
as
hand-eye
much
coordination
precision
is
as you can.
0!
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No!
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring
Okay. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
No, I'm not.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
No! -1 stupid argument with Kuno. Fuck you, Kuno! Damn you, Kuno!
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Damn you, Kuno! Press down.
Snap.
Ugh.
The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour.
Is it really
Abdomen
intact?
is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable. Damn, unfortunate. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect them.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath.
Unremarkable.
The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Don't tell that to the victim. So what's he gonna do? You know, come to life and get upset at us? He's gonna haunt them.
You should touch it.
What? Why? These intrusive thoughts, man. Harry, no! Harry! Well, if my electrochemistry tells me to. The voices are telling me to. I can't fight them. You don't understand. I can't fight it.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
We had to say it was unremarkable twice.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Shut up, Kuna!
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Okay, done.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
I was just being thorough, okay?
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand. I'll hold the hands with you.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy.
See, I told
before
you.
This happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Understandable.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Write it down. The lieutenant is barely keeping it together.
Ooh. That's All for the external. Well done. What next?
Damn, there's so many. We gotta do internal. How do we do the internal examination?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
No.
You don't even have a joke.
No. Oh, there we go.
Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Shut up, Kuno-S!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I will take a peek.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up
Oh, don't
again,
do that.
straight in that mouth.
Haven't I
of
desecrated this body enough?
No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Okay.
You can keep anything.
Yeah, I can. Let's not. We're gonna throw up.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay.
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
We
do.
already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
It's part of the job, Kuno.
Is he touching it again? What is wrong with these mulkers?
Yes, it's better to leave it at that.
Leave it NA then.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
We need to keep the voila.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
You know, we just do a little silly maxing on the autopsy report. Come on, nothing wrong with that. Why can't I have fun at my job? What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung?
Well, if you want to be so specific about it, yeah.
That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
Yeah.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Shut up, Kuno.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now,
What are you
injury.
even talking about? Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries.
Damn, who bit
Predation
him?
by birds
Freaky.
has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion. Fatal injury. Non-fatal. These are just bites.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
You wrote fucky where gender was. Well, it wasn't my fault. Okay, Kuno distracted me.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Now this is the fatal
Depth
one.
of the mark,
See,
1
I know.
centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
I know my
Below
forensics,
the note, 2
right?
customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Unless...
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
No clawing around the neck? And then they hung him up there afterwards.
He is deep in thought.
Yeah!
Eyes fixed on
They
the bright
slit his
red
throat,
ring
then
around
they
the
hung
dead
him up
man's
there. Maybe.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Yeah, why didn't he claw at his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time
See,
being.
18 years of service, baby. I should know my stuff.
Let's wrap this up.
Despite writing
Pronounce this field
fucking
autopsy
for the
over.
gender. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
So trill.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Okay.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail.
You
What is
described
there
it in
to
detail.
say?
I just
Given the circumstances, it was
wrote
a
it down.
professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a
Ooh.
drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I
Now,
mean.
you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink.
Ah.
You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Damn.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
Okay, can I come?
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Damn it.
Come back later, Corpo.
Damn it,
Amuse
maybe I
yourself
know.
With my frank manners
No, I know.
And my
3%, 3%.
features.
3% is like
Possible.
amazing
Also,
odds.
See me in your dream.
I can hit this. I can hit this.
You run your
I cannot
hands
hit this.
over the victim's cold body, his limbs,
Look at
his
his
torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
I should.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Maybe.
There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals.
The lieutenant looks worried.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed.
Damn it, the nails! The
flesh
nails! Damn it! Gut feeling there's something more.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
I mean, it's freezing out here. It's basically a free refrigerator. Can't he just hang out here for a while longer?
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already.
True.
We need to ice him.
He has been hanging out for a
Not to
while.
mention the damage that would be dealt to the force's reputation by the corpse just rotting here like this.
Okay, fine. Where do we find a fridge for the
Hey.
body?
Wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
That is true.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
So that's what the ice bear-shaped refrigerator was for.
No, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Kim is too serious? Nah, I think Kim has jokes, okay? He has jokes, and he hasn't reported us yet. So
let's move. With every hour,
Yay.
whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Alright, Kuno, don't touch the body, Kuno. I'll kill you.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
No, we have to refrigerate the body. Haven't paid the cafeteria manager for
You
damages.
should take care of that then.
I think I have the money now. This is money, right?
I'll also take a room at the Whirling. One cannot get much closer to the crime scene.
True.
He's proud of you for getting your act together and finding a way to pay back what you owe.
Nice. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't care either. Can't believe you found the fridge completely on random. I'm just built different, man. I'm just different. Because my impulsiveness made me bust through a curtain in the bookstore despite her saying not to do that 5 times. I'm just built different.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its
What do you
belly.
think? Big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The
Teamwork.
two of you, easily.
So true. Let's do this.
The body is heavier than you and stinkier. It takes half an hour.
Down.
Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
See, he's got jokes, okay?
You've definitely
Beautiful.
earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
We need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and he does not leave this room.
Bye.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Yeah, we did our best. I'm not proud either, but we did find
As
the fridge.
impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory among numerous defeats.
What do you mean numerous defeats?
At
Name
least we've
once
stopped
we
the
were
body from
defeated.
decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
I can do this. I can do this.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still
Well, you know.
have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular corpulent.
Okay, stop glazing me.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Okay. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Perception 1, basically a Vino Clark. True. Okay. I guess we've done it? Have we? Level up, more suggestion, more Inland Empire, more pain threshold. We don't need perception. Perception? We're losers. I go off feeling. Electrochemistry is hella funny. Physical instrument is so funny too. Like, yeah, the doctor says all my organs are falling apart, but my physical instrument points are crazy, so who's the liar now?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and as you tap on the...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Boo. You suck. Okay, we did it. I guess I'll save here? But I guess we should... Nah, there's probably gonna be stuff happening. Let me talk to my favorite lady again, real quick.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sorry. Nothing new. This is probably a good place to call it, I think. I can pay this guy back, we can sleep, and we'll probably be able to continue on the following day, day 2. We have 123 real, so after paying for our room, we can also buy some books. Amongst other things, we have 23 real at our disposal. More to come, I think. Also, there's money here, but oh, there we go! More real! Nice! Did I miss something? Dishes are drying, smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hey, disco! No disco yet. We want to sing karaoke, but we just don't have a tape yet. Hold on. This feels right. You belong here. I am the disco king. Alright, let's save the game. Alright, that is part 2 of Disco Elysium. We spent quite a bit on day 1. I think we've got most things done. Well, not most things, but we talked to Joyce, we talked to Everard, we got the body down, and we're gonna send it for processing. So, we also got enough money to pay for our room. Quite a successful first day, I would say. That was nice. That was good. And I think we're getting along with Kim, surely. But the most important task is still to find that tape. We need as much money as we can get, so if there's a tape that I can buy to sing karaoke, I will do it. It's the only thing I want right now. My memories... whatever, right? They'll come back to me eventually. But I do know I belong up there. And everyone deserves to hear it too. Alright! Okay, I'll end it here, everybody. Oh my god, it's 5 hours? It has been 5 hours? That's crazy. I thought it was only like 3.5 hours. My bad. Time got ahead of me, everybody. And so I'll end it here. Let's go to the main menu. Poor corpse's pee-pee got touched. It's called an autopsy investigation. It's called a field autopsy, Alden, okay? You don't know, but I know because I'm a detective, okay? It's a field autopsy. I had to do it. I had to be thorough. I just had to. You're doing great. Thank you, Ryvan. Thank you for recommending this and also telling me that it was on sale. I'm really glad I picked this up. This is a great game. Hilarious, too. I'm glad you like this so much. You love these old-style RPG games. Me too, me too. You've done good work so far, Detective. Thank you! I have, haven't I? Alright. We did good. 100 real. Just like that. It's just that easy. Just go to somebody rich and succeed in this suggestion check. It's that easy. Oh my god. Oh no, Laplas, I'm dead. Shut up! Shut up! I'll be marking it down as unremarkable, okay? Because I'm a professional. Alright, there we go. I'll see you all tomorrow on Twitch. Which, by the way, I feel kinda grateful that I'm not having too much FOMO regarding Monster Hunter. I'll probably get it when it's on sale eventually, but every time I'm like, it's my Grand Blue phase, I'm going to get so cracked at Grand Blue, some new game comes out and messes everything up, and then my progress goes down the drain. Not this time, okay? Monster Hunter, I don't feel that much FOMO to get it yet, and besides, it's not really a multiplayer game to me. I'll probably play it solo, so it doesn't really matter when I get it, right? So I can definitely wait for a sale and focus on more good abudu. So there's that. Disco Elysium. I'll see you guys for more Disco Elysium next Tuesday and Wednesday. My YouTube streams are usually on Tuesday and Wednesdays. It was only canceled yesterday because I had a little bit of a headache. Just a little one, but we're good. See you next time. See you next time indeed. But it might change depending on something, because my schedule might be changed around and I might be free on Thursday instead of Wednesday, so it might swap around. Just keep an eye out for the schedule. The low rank is slow. Exactly. Everyone's at like high rank 100 at this point, so like I'll just be playing catch up, but I don't want to play catch up. I'll just play it at my own time when it comes out eventually. I'm pretty sure with how into Monster Hunter fans are, I would still be able to find people to grind monsters with me down the line. It doesn't matter. They'll probably still be playing it years down the line, I think. So, there's that. No rush in getting it. I'll get it on my own time. And thank you for the support. Remember to like these Disco Elysium videos. Unfortunately, they will all be unmonetized because of the soundtrack of the game. But I don't want to remove anything from this game because I think the full experience has to be out there. So there is that. So you guys subscribing to the channel does help. So thank you. I'll be playing this for the love of the game. It was unbelievably fun to watch you play it. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. Alright, let's see. There we go. Monster Hunter is less fun when you're just doing catch-up, but I'll probably play it as a solo game anyway, so it's not too big a deal for me. I have to focus on good aburu. But the Lies of P DLC is coming out soon, because they said in the first quarter of 2025, so that'll be out real soon. And I'll probably replay Lies of P for it. I think I want to do that. I'll replay the entire game, because it's a good game anyway, so it's not like I struggled on anything. Not like, yeah, imagine. A gamer like me? Alright, Lies of P had some challenging moments though, I'll give it that. Solo hunts are a good vibe. Yeah, I'll probably just solo the game at first. And, come on, Monster Hunter fans, you guys will be playing this game in December, okay? I know it, you'll probably keep playing it. And there will be updates anyway, so it's not like I'll be pressed for people to be playing it when I actually do pick it up. I'll just ping some people and they'll probably help me grind some materials, hopefully. I don't think the game will die because Monster Hunter fans are die-hard Monster Hunter fans. So there's that. I'll definitely still be on the game, indeed. And maybe it's a good thing I don't stream it, because I've watched a couple of streams for it, and a lot of people like to backseat is what I've noticed. And with me, who has never really played a Monster Hunter game, I think that'll probably happen and it'll be inevitable, and then I'll get whiny about it. So there's that. Might get Monster Hunter for your birthday. Ooh, happy birthday in advance if it's coming up soon. Using low rank as training mode. That's probably how it's supposed to be. It's called low rank for a reason, huh? But anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you're having fun watching Disco Elysium. I hope you're also having fun watching Capcom Cup. Can't wait to see somebody win $1 million and be like, God damn, wish that were me. But then again, I think I'd have to play Street Fighter and I say, no thank you. So, there's that. Thank you for watching once again. I'll see you all tomorrow on twitch.tv/HoshinoLapList. And we'll be playing some Grand Blue, learning some sauce. Tomorrow's a little bit weird. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I might just be learning stuff. If I'm just labbing, I'm not sure if I should stream it. We'll see though, we'll see. Because I'm a slow learner. It's very embarrassing. We'll see though, we'll see. We'll definitely learn something. GG's? GG's indeed. Viewers want to try to teach you everything before the game tries to teach you. Yep, that's generally how it goes, you know. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for watching. See you all tomorrow. If anything comes up, you'll probably hear about it in my Discord channel if there are any changes to the schedule. Thank you once again. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy your day and eat your meals. Stay warm or don't, you know. Like I said, I can't tell you what to do. Listen to your voices. Maybe not some intrusive thoughts, but listen to your gut. See you tomorrow! Autopsy! Are it? Oh no, I have to end with Autopsy, or it's just weird. Autopsy!